Could I talk to you for a second?
Sure, neighbor. What can I do for you?
Can I get some directions, please, sir?
Sure enough, where you heading?
A place called the Ponderosa. Could you tell me where that is, please?
You don't need
Please?
any more directions. You're on it right now.
We are.
Howdy, man.
Well, could you tell me where I can find, Mr. Ben Cartwright?
Sure, it's my pa.
Well, I'd like to talk to him. I've got some business with him.
Well, is there anything I can help you with?
I don't think so. Could you just direct me to the house?
Righto. I'll get my horse.
Wait, I'd better get it for you.
Hey, well, I can get my own horse.
No, better let me. By the way, my name's Wiley Kane.
Wiley?
It's my sister, Annie.
Hi, Annie. How are you? Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure, I'm sure, Mr. Cartwright.
It's really beautiful, isn't it?
I'd forgotten how pretty it is, Mr. Cartwright.
Oh, you've been here before?
Once. A long time ago, when I was just a little girl. I'm glad we're back, though. Wiley says we might be here for a long time.
How do you mean here? Right on the Ponderosa?
He says we might be here for a whole year.
Annie, that's enough. I told you if there was any explaining to do, I'd be the one to do it. Here you are, Mr. Cartwright.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, Wiley. I was just telling him how it used to be.
Hi, Pa.
Oh, Joe.
Morning. Pa, I'd like you to meet Annie Kane and her brother Wiley. It's my father.
How do you do, Mr. Cartwright?
Hi, Hoss. Say hi to Wiley and Annie Kane.
Hi, Wiley. How are you?
I met Wiley out on the road. He said he wanted to come over here and talk to you about something.
Oh, well, sit down, please.
How about a cup of coffee?
No, thank you, Mr. Cartwright.
Well, what do you want to talk about?
Doesn't the name Kane mean something to you?
Kane. No, I don't think so.
Sam Kane was our father.
Sam Kane. Well, I forgot all about that. Sam Kane was a
thief. You can say it, Mr. Cartwright. It's all right. He robbed you.
Well, there was a land deal, but that was a long time ago.
That doesn't change things. And Annie and me are here to pay it back. Now, look, I'm strong. I can do almost anything around a farm or a ranch. And what I don't know, I can pick up pretty quick. Annie can cook, she can launder, she can iron, and she can...
Hold on now, wait a minute. Are you suggesting that you want to work this debt off?
Yes, sir, yes, I am.
Well, that would take...
A year, that's what I figure.
Look, Wiley, you know, you ain't responsible for nothing your dad did.
Let me explain this to you, Mr. Cartwright. The name Kane was a respected name, and I intend to see that it's that way again.
You know, Wiley, I find what you're trying to do most commendable. But aren't you wasting your lives away trying to erase your father's reputation?
Mr. Cartwright, there are towns where decent women don't even speak to my sister because she's Sam Kane's daughter. There are towns where men have beat me half to death because I'm his son and have spit in my face. Now, Sam Kane stole something from Annie and me, too. Something we just got to win back. And we're going to win it back. People's respect.
You know, this is such a big country, though, Wiley. So many places where the name Sam Kane doesn't mean anything. Where you could go out and earn your own reputation.
You mean run away?
No. I mean, start fresh.
Mr. Cartwright, my father ran from things all his life. He never stopped running. No, I'm not going to follow in his footsteps.
Is your father still living?
No, my father's dead.
Well, now, we don't know that for sure. I mean, we don't have any actual proof, Mr. Cartwright.
Oh, he's dead, all right, if he was alive. I would have heard about it. You can bet on that.
Well, just how long do you intend to continue working off your father's debts?
Oh, this is the last one. When we finish here, wipe the slate clean. Now, do we get the job, Mr. Cartwright?
Yes, I'll give you a job. Until we can find some better way of working this out.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Cartwright.
Well, if that's settled, I'll help you bring in your things.
Would you like to see your room?
Hi, I brought you some extra blankets. It's pretty cold here at night.
Thank you, Mr. Cartwright. You can just put him over on the bed.
Now, I'll put them over on the bed if you call me Joe.
Well, Wally says that...
Look, if you go around here calling everybody Mr. Cartwright, nobody's going to know who you're talking to.
All right, Joe.
See, that wasn't so hard, was it? How's everything all right?
Oh, I love it. This is the first real room I've had in a long time.
How long have you and Wiley been traveling around like this?
Oh, I guess about 3 years.
Well, that is a long time.
That's why I like this room so much. Everything's so solid. So permanent. I guess I mean it's a home. You read all those books?
No, not all of them. Most of them, I guess.
There's so many.
We have a snowstorm around here. You either learn to like to read or you start talking to the furniture. This, let's see. Here. This is one of my big favorites. It's about whaling. I guess it's as close as I'll ever get to a whale, and that's why I like it so much. Hey, you're welcome to read it if you'd like. Of course, I guess it's not much of a book for a girl, but you can if you want to.
I never did learn how. Well, we've been doing a lot of traveling. Well, just never got around to it. I know how to spell my name, though.
How come Wiley didn't take time to teach you?
Well, Wally just doesn't think of things like that.
Oh. I guess he's too busy thinking about your father, huh? Look, I got an idea. You're going to be here with us for a little while. Why don't I teach you?
Well, I don't think Wally would want
Well, I
us,
didn't
but-
ask you what Wiley wanted. Look, it'll only take about an hour a day. It certainly isn't going to bring the world to an end, just an hour a day, is it? Now, do you want to learn?
Yes, I would.
All right, we'll start tomorrow, right after lunch, 1 hour.
Oh, that'll be fine.
Good.
Joe? Thank you, Joe.
Get a good night's sleep.
Anne? E.
Hi.
Annie.
That's very, very good. That doesn't spell Annie.
That doesn't say Annie?
No, that says Ann. This E is silent. You just pretend it's not even there. It's silent.
Why?
Well, I don't know why. It's just the way it is. See, look, if you want to make this Annie, then we have to put right here, between there, an I. See? A-N-N-I-E. See, now the I is silent. Now that's Annie.
Are you teasing me?
No, I'm not teasing you. No, that's the way it is. Here, look. Now, here's how you spell my name. J-O-E. Joe.
Joey.
No, not Joey. Joe.
The E's silent.
The E is silent, right. See, the way we had it here? Got it there.
Spell bow, like I'd wear in my hair.
Bo. I think we ought to wait on Bo. I think it's going to confuse you.
Well, now, isn't that spelled the same way as you spell your name, only with a different first letter?
Mm-mm. I'll go ahead and show you anyway. B-O-W. Now, that's Bo.
Well, that's Joe.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Bo.
Right.
Doesn't make sense.
Well, I know it doesn't make sense, but I guarantee you it's going to get harder before it gets easier. See, because, look, see this Bo? That also spells bow. You know, like when a man bows to a woman. Same thing.
You are teasing me.
No, I'm not. It's funny, but that's the way it is.
That spells bow
Mm-hmm.
and bow. Like a bough of a tree.
Mm-mm.
Haven't you ever heard of a bow of a bough of a tree?
Well, certainly I've heard of a bough of a tree. Of course, I've heard of a bough of a tree, but that... See, a bough of a tree... Oh, here. See? B-O-U-G-H.
What's that?
That is the bough. That's the bough when you say a bough of a tree.
I thought you said it was bow.
Look, they're both... Well, they're not both, but one is both. See, B-O-W is both. That's bow and bow, but B-O-U-G-H is only bow. It can't be bow, too.
Joe Cartwright, I think you're terrible. Making fun of someone that doesn't even know how to read or write.
Oh, well, now, wait a minute. Look, I know it doesn't make sense, and sometimes it's not going to, but that's just the way it is.
You weren't teasing me?
Ah, you know better than that. I wouldn't tease you.
Annie? I was just passing the kitchen. I thought I smelled something burning.
Oh, the pies! Joe, tomorrow?
Sure thing. And E is silent in pies.
What about tomorrow?
Hmm?
What about tomorrow?
Oh, I'm just helping Annie with the reading.
Well, no more.
And no more what?
No more reading.
Why not?
Just because I said no more reading.
Why don't we let Annie decide that, huh? All I was doing was trying to teach Annie to learn to read. And for absolutely no reason, he says no. No more lessons, leave her alone. All I was trying to do was help her.
You know, Joe, this Wiley has been more than just a brother to this girl. He's been father and mother to her, too.
Oh, yeah, but I don't think she needs all that. I think you ought to let her live her own life.
Oh, but she's part of this whole thing, this strange journey of his in which he's trying to pay for all the sins his father's committed.
But why does Wiley force her to go with him? She doesn't want it, Pa.
Yeah, but he wants her. He needs her.
Well, what am I supposed to do then? Just forget about trying to help her.
Well, maybe you could try to help him, too. He needs it. You could try.
Yeah, I guess I could try.
Now, maybe you could try taking your foot off the table.
Oh. Yes, sir.
It's not as if I haven't told you before, Annie.
I know.
And remember it. We can't take anything from anybody.
But he offered.
Annie, our name is Kane. And to a lot of people, that's just another word for dirt. Annie, we've got to be better. Don't you understand that? We've got to be better than anybody.
But sometimes that's hard.
I know. It's always hard, Annie.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Hi.
Hello.
Just want to make sure we're all set for our reading lesson tomorrow.
No, I don't think I'll be able to make it. I'm sorry.
Oh. You don't think so, or Wiley doesn't think so?
You said you'd leave it up to Annie, Mr. Cartwright. You've got her answer.
I've got what you told her to say, Wiley.
No, I really don't want it, Joe.
No, I don't believe that.
Now, look, Mr.
Now,
Cartwright.
you look, Wiley. Now, there's no reason for you to deny your sister the right to learn
What
to
do you
read.
know about reason? You're a Cartwright. That means you're always accepting. You try crawling inside my skin for a while, and then you talk to me about reason. Annie and me have had to fight for everything.
Oh, come
we've
on,
ever
Wiley, you
got.
don't have to. It's what you choose. When the only one that gets hurt is your sister. Look, all I want to do is help her to learn to read. Now, what's
Why?
What, do I need a reason to help her? I
Yes.
like her. I like her, or is that too difficult for you to understand?
Oh, I can understand that. It's clear enough. You just stay away from my sister, Mr. Cartwright. You hear me? You stay away from my sister.
Yeah, Pa wanted me to give you this list of some extra supplies to get in town. You mind if I ride along with you?
We don't have much choice, do we?
Wiley, you going to town, Joe?
Yeah, well, I'd like to if you don't mind the company.
Oh, I don't.
Well, if you two sit there gabbing all day, we'll never get going.
Here we are. You can get down now.
Thanks.
I'll take the reins.
All right. Everything go all right?
Just fine, no problem. Take him in and lock him up. Take the cuffs off, will you?
Bill.
I'll take the horses over to the stable. Howdy, little Joe.
How you doing, Roy?
What's bringing you to town today?
I'm just picking up some supplies. I'd like you to meet some friends of mine. Annie and her brother Wiley. This is Sheriff Coffee.
Glad to make your acquaintance.
They're gonna be working for us out at the ranch for a while.
Good.
So what's new in town?
Oh, nothing much. I did just bring in a prisoner, though, that I believe your pa might remember. His name is Sam Kane. He's being sent back to Utah to stand trial.
Annie, you know we're in no hurry to get back to the ranch.
What do you mean?
Well, I just thought you might want to see your father.
Yes, I do.
Well, let's go.
No, I don't think Wiley would want me to see him.
Well, I guess that's about all. Let's go.
Wait a minute, Wiley. Well, we might wait and let Annie go over to the jail and see your father. That's all right with you, isn't it, Wiley? She really wants to see him.
Is he right, Annie? Do you want to see him?
Yes.
All right, shoot, go ahead. Wait, hold up a second. I don't want to see him. I just want to make sure that Annie's all right.
Well, Joel, did you bring your young friends over to show them my jail?
No, right. Annie here would like to see Sam Kane.
What for?
He's their father.
Better let him have your gun then.
You don't have to worry about that. I'm not going in to see him.
All right.
You take your time. I'll be outside.
Right in here.
Papa. Papa.
What did you call me?
Papa.
Annie.
Oh, Papa. Papa.
Here now. None of that. You'll have me doing it before long. We can't have that now. Can we? Oh, Andy. Well, what are you doing here? And Wiley. Is Wiley here with you?
He's outside.
What's he doing out there? Why doesn't he come on in? Hey, Wiley?
No, no. No, Papa. I got something to tell you.
Sheriff,
Yeah?
what's Kane wanted for this time?
Armed robbery?
Is there any chance he can worm his way out of it?
Well, not very much. From what I understand, there's plenty of eyewitnesses. And it's mighty hard to beat a case like that.
Good. When are they coming to pick him up?
Tomorrow? Next day, maybe?
I can't say as I really blame him, Annie. Well, the boy's doing the right thing. From the standpoint of the way he looks at it. Still, it's a shame our family had to come to this. He's paying for crimes he never committed. And so am I.
What do you mean, Papa?
Oh, I'm not going to lie to you, darling. I made my share of mistakes. But all those things I was charged with, I had the reputation, Annie. If they didn't know who'd done something, they'd say, why, it must have been Sam Kane, and I'd be on the run again. Innocent in the eyes of God, but not in the eyes of men.
You're innocent?
As innocent as you or Wiley. Well, not that it's going to make any difference now.
Papa, there must be something we can do.
No, it's too late now. From what you've told me, Wiley hates me about as deep as it can go. I could never get through to him now. But you... Little Annie. Oh, you've suffered the most. You're the one that saddens me, Annie. If only we could make us a new life together. Hmm? Go away somewhere and get us a good stretch of black land and farm it, where folks would take us for what we were, Not for what others said we were. Oh, we could have us a glorious life. Couldn't we, Annie?
Yes, Papa. Papa, if only there was a way.
There is. There is, Annie. You believe I'm innocent, don't you?
Yes.
Then help me to escape. Bring me a gun, Annie. It's our only chance, Annie. I'm not just asking for me. It's for both of us. In another day, it'll be too late. I'll be in State's prison, and you'll be back in that bitter life with Wiley. But you can change that. You can give us a chance for a new life together. Will you give us that chance, Annie? Will you?
Annie, your time's up.
That's all right, Roy. We understand. Well, can she come back and visit me again?
I suppose.
You will be back, won't you, Annie?
Yes, Papa. I'll be back.
Wow. Hello, Wiley. Annie told me what you're doing. It's a good thing. I'm proud of you.
You're proud of me?
Yeah. Son.
Then I must be doing the wrong thing. Come on, Annie.
Wiley? What are you doing?
Oh, nothing. I was just sitting here.
You were reading.
No.
Don't be silly. What are you reading?
Well, it's a book on words. It teaches you how to read words. It's called a grammar. I thought I should learn it so I could,
Teach me how to read?
yeah. It isn't right that you don't know how to read, Annie. I should have thought about it. It's my mistake. I'm sorry.
That's all right, Wiley. Here, you clean things.
Oh, thank you.
Wiley? You said you made a mistake. Ever think that maybe we made another mistake? I mean, you and me.
About what?
Our father.
Don't ever call him that.
I'm not ashamed of him, Wiley. I want to help him, Wiley. Thank you for bringing me to town this time of night.
Oh, it's my pleasure, ma'am. I'm always ready and willing to take pretty girls for rides in the moonlight.
And I want you to know that I'll always be grateful to you for what you've tried to do for me.
Even over Wiley's objections?
Wiley may not be the best brother in the world, but he's mine. I guess that excuses an awful lot.
Yeah, I guess it does. You want me to go in there with you?
No. I'd rather go in alone.
I understand. I'll pick you up here in half an hour.
Good evening, Annie. Your pa just finished his supper. Go right ahead in.
Thank you.
You wait for me outside, Danny. Sheriff? Sheriff!
Joe, where's Annie?
What do you want with her?
I said, where's Annie? What have you done with her?
I took her down to the jail to see her father.
I told her she couldn't see him again.
Well, I think she's old enough to decide that for herself.
Annie's my sister. I've looked after her since we were little kids. Until she met you, she used to listen to me. Now, I've told you once to stay away from her. You take my advice. Don't make me tell you again.
I don't need your advice.
Wiley!
Is there anything?
How long you been trailing me?
Since yesterday.
Why?
Because of Annie.
My sister's no concern of yours.
Yeah, well, I think she is. What's happened is as much my fault as anybody's.
No. It's Sam Kane. He could talk the birds out of the trees. He knows just where to hit you. The exact spot. It's an instinct he has, like a rattlesnake. And he poisons everything he touches, including Annie. She loves him, and he knows it, and he uses that love. He used it to get out of jail, and he'll keep right on using it as long as he needs it. And then he'll run away again, just like always.
Well, he's not going to get to run very far this time.
No, he's gone as far as he's gonna go. All his life, he's been doing things to Annie and me. We've had to pay for it. This time, it's gonna be different. This time, he's gonna pay for it. Because I'm gonna kill him.
Come on, Wiley, talk sense. Do you really think you can live your life after you've killed your father?
I know I can. I feel like breathing fresh air for the first time in my life. People will say, there goes Wiley Kane. Remember his old man? The boy made up for that. That's what people are saying.
No, I don't think so. I think they'll say, there goes Wiley Kane. The boy who murdered his father and ruined his sister's life. That's why when we find your father, we're gonna bring him back to Virginia City. Alive. All right. Now we're gonna find your father. We're gonna find him together.
Oh, sure. Sure. My little girl must be exhausted. Here now. You sit down here. Here. Now, we'll be able to stop tonight. There's no line shack about 10 miles from here. Well, there's food there and a bed. Well, you'll get a good rest.
I'm sorry, Papa. I'm holding you back.
No, we're making good time. There's a lot of distance between us and Virginia City. Oh, but you just wait till you see where we're going. Up north. You've never seen the Oregon country, have you? Oh, you think this is something. You just wait till you see Oregon. It's big country. It's deserts, forests, great rivers. Kind of country a man can get lost in. Start all over. Oh, Annie, I'm going to make it all up to you. Annie? You all right?
Oh, I'm fine, Papa. Just I can hardly believe it.
Here, now. You just rest. There's a stream just over the hill. I'll water the horse. You just rest here. Get your strength back.
Papa? I love you, Papa.
I love you, Annie. It's good to have my little girl back. I'll be right back, Annie.
All right, Papa.
What's the meaning of this? What's wrong? What are you stopping me for?
You'd be pretty tough to miss from here, Kane. All right, let's have it. Slow and easy. All right, now let's go back and find Annie. I said move.
Annie! Get off.
Hey, you all right?
Well, of course she's all right. What do you think I am? Annie? Annie, I was just going...
Papa, I know. You don't have to say it.
Make him say it, Annie. Make him say he's sorry. He's never had to say it before.
Come on, Wally, put the gun down. Put it down!
When you pull that trigger, I pull this one. Annie, I'm gonna show you what kind of a man your father really is. Because I'm gonna make him get down on his knees and crawl over to you and beg forgiveness. And then I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah, that's right, Wiley. You go ahead, you use the gun, pull the trigger. That's what he'd do. He wouldn't think about Annie either. You both heard it so much already, now you can finish the job. Because when you kill him, you're killing Annie, too. Well, go on, Wiley. What's the matter? Does it stick in your throat? Are you thinking maybe it's about time you thought about somebody else besides yourself?
I'm thinking about him. He deserves to die. He deserves to be killed for what he's done to us.
What has he done, Wiley?
Annie, please get out of the way.
What has he done? What has he done? Has he filled our lives with bitterness and hatred? Has he changed every moment into despair? Well, answer me, Wiley, has he?
Yes!
Are you so sure? Oh, Wiley, Wiley. Look into yourself. There's the bitterness and the hatred, the despair.
But he put it there, Annie. Everything that's inside of me, everything that's inside of you, he put there. You don't know your father, Annie. You just don't know your father.
I do. I guess I've always known. Same as I know what kind of a man you are. That hasn't stopped me from loving either one of you.
Neither one of you deserve her. As a daughter or a sister.
Annie? Annie? I was thinking that, maybe I'd go on out to California, you know? Maybe the two of us, you and me.
California?
Yeah. Like we always dreamed about. You and me, huh?
Wiley, it won't be the same, will it?
No. No, it won't ever be the same again, Annie, I promise you. Promise you.
Joe? This might sound foolish, but I've got to believe in someone.
Gentlemen, I would like to propose a toast to our guest of honor. Judge O'Hare, bon voyage and safe return.
Bon voyage. We all know that I shall be away a considerable time, too long for this district to be without a judge or a circuit court. In this emergency, the members of the town council have appointed a man to act in my place, and we all agree that they have selected the best possible one. Ben Cartwright.
Congratulations, Ben.
Gentlemen, I can't possibly accept this. Why, this is the wrong time of the year, for one thing. We're too busy here at the ranch. And,
Oh, come on.
No, of course not. No, wait a minute. No, please. No, besides, I'm not qualified.
We're not going to accept no for an answer.
That's right, Ben, and we're going to stay here all night if we have to. You know, you're the only one we can trust.
Gentlemen, I propose a toast to our new judge, Ben Cartwright.
Here, here.
To Judge Paul.
And faithfully swear to uphold the laws of the United States of America and the territory of Nevada. So help me God.
Congratulations, Ben.
Congratulations, Paul.
Thank you.
Congratulations,
Thank
Judge.
Congratulations, Judge.
Thank you.
Gentlemen, if you don't mind, I'd like to have a word alone with our new magistrate.
Why, surely, go ahead.
Excuse me.
Ben?
Sure.
Well,
How about
fellas,
that?
help yourself. There's plenty more where that
Well,
came.
all right, thanks.
Do you realize what you've done to me?
Ben, the reason I asked you to come in here, and I didn't want to say this in front of the others, is there's no one else in Virginia City equipped to handle the job.
But the responsibility, there's
There's
got to be...
no man better liked or more respected.
Well, I sure don't know anything about the law. I'm not equipped to sit in judgment on my fellow man.
Well, it takes more than a wide knowledge of the law to be a judge, Ben. It takes being a man people can look up to, whose decisions will be respected. You're the only one strong enough to keep his head. Good luck.
Aren't you gonna go on in, Judge?
What?
Aren't you gonna go in there, Judge?
Oh. Of course. What's the matter with you two?
Well, there for a minute, it looked like you'd rather hold court out here. Your Honor.
Yeah, well, you just watch yourself now. Contempt charges in my court are very expensive.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, Judge.
Oh, and, you can pay off your fine by putting up my buggy.
I was gonna plead innocent.
Is there anything I can get for you, sir?
Oh.
Your chambers are here, sir. If there's anything you need, I'll be in my office over there. I'm Higgins, your bailiff.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, Jed, what's all the commotion about?
Somebody robbed the bank, Ben.
Sure is a mess, huh?
What'd they get away with?
We ain't sure. Gonna be plenty, though. Frank's going over the books now.
Disaster. Complete disaster. $256,000 in cash. We'll have to close the bank.
What?
Shut the doors and go out of business. Whole town will be bankrupt.
What do we do? Where do we start?
You ain't gonna like it, man, but who is the best safecracker in the territory?
Sundown Davis. He didn't do this.
Why? Because you arranged his parole?
Well, we better ride out and check on him, but how about you? You're wrong.
You go inside.
No, I want to stay with you.
And I want you out of the way. You mind me, you hear? Go on.
Morning, Billy.
Morning, Sheriff. Cartwright?
Billy,
What brings you out this way?
is your father on?
No, he isn't. Something I can do?
Was he here last night?
Yeah, I guess so.
You mean you ain't sure?
Oh, well, he's, picks himself a place out in the barn. House kind of small for 3 people, you know. I guess he was there all last night. He usually stays pretty close.
Well, do you have any idea where he might have gone off to this morning?
Oh, well, he's been thinking about going deer hunting. We're out of meat, and out of just about everything as far as that goes.
How'd you hurt your head, Billy?
Oh, I was chopping some firewood, and a chunk flew up and hit me.
Mind if we look around?
No, I guess not. But can't you tell me what this is all about?
Well, the Virginia City Bank was robbed last night.
You think, Dad did it?
Well, we don't know. Just want to talk to Sundown about it.
You helped him get his parole, Mr. Cartwright. You know he wouldn't do anything like that.
I hope not, Billy. You show us around this place?
Now, you can find your own way around.
What'd they say, Billy?
They're just looking around.
How'd they know to come here?
Dad's reputation, that's all. You go inside and stay there. I don't want them talking to you. If they ask, I'll just say you're too sick. Go on now.
Hey, Paul. Paul, what's the matter?
Oh, tired. We had some trouble in town today.
What?
Well, they robbed the bank.
Really?
Yeah, cleaned it out.
You got everything?
Everything. Whole town's in trouble.
Hey, got any idea who did it?
Yeah, well, I'll talk about it later.
Paul, you got a guest in there in a steady. He wants to talk to you private. Sundown Davis.
Sundown?
Oh, man.
Sundown, I just come from your place. I was looking for you.
Yeah, well, you were looking for the right man, Ben. I came, turned myself in. There's my gun. I'm the one that robbed the bank. Yeah, I let you down, Ben. After you standing up for me for my parole and all, I let you down.
I can't figure you out at all, Sundown. I just can't figure you out. All right. Where's the money?
Well, now, that's the joker in the deck, Ben.
What is?
I hid it. Yeah, I hid it real good. Nobody knows where it is with me.
Well, then, if you know where it is, let's help out the people of Virginia City. Let's go find it.
Well, now, just a minute, Ben. It ain't that easy. That ain't the way it's gonna work at all.
How come?
Well, I made a mistake. Let's put it that way. I made a mistake, but I ain't gonna serve no more time behind those prison walls on account of that mistake.
How do you figure you're going to avoid that?
Well, now, that's where you come in, Ben. I'm gonna make you a deal. I'll turn all the money over to you. You see to it that that judge sets me free. Come on, let's play a game of chess, huh? You want the light or the dark one?
Wait a minute, Frank. Wait a minute. You know what this is going to do to me? Well, it means 30 years of good hard work gone. Clear gone.
All right, Sundown. Come on, right up there. You boys wait out here.
So I believe we split the posse into 3 parts. We'll be able to cover... Sundown. We was just fixing to organize a posse to go hunting for you.
Well, I'll save you the trouble, Sheriff.
Yes, Sundown has given himself up for that bank robbery.
Paul, Roy, there's a group of folks congregating down front of the bank. It looks like they're heading this way.
Bob, you and Charlie go head them off, will you?
Yeah. What do you want us to tell them?
Well, tell them that we got our man and that they'll get their money shortly.
All right.
All right, now where's the money?
Well, it's put away, Sheriff.
Well, where? Where's that?
It's hid.
Where?
Well, as soon as Ben here says he'll let me off for taking it, I'll show you where it is. He told me about being appointed judge. Makes it all nice and cozy, don't it, huh?
And I told you there'd be no deals, didn't I?
You're going to tell us where that money is, and there's going to be no nonsense about it.
Oh, no. That's where you're wrong, Sheriff. No deal, no money.
You're going to stick to that, huh?
I sure am, Sheriff. Even if it kills me.
Well, it might do just that.
What are you going to do, Roy?
If he wants to play that game with that crowd out there feeling the way they do, I'm going to have to swear me in some more deputies. Hoss, you and Little Joe, raise your right hands, please.
Hey, Ben, Bob was just telling us that we're going to get our money back. Oh, you'll never know what it was going to do to me to lose all that money. I didn't even know how I was going to get through the winter. When are we going to get it back, Ben?
Well, just as soon as Sheriff Coffey is able to get Sundown to tell him where he hid the money.
Wait a minute. He said he'd tell if you let him go, didn't he?
Well, yes, he did.
Well, then what's the sheriff got to do with it?
Well, the sheriff is trying to get Santa to tell us where he hid the money without having to make a deal with him.
Well, now, just how long is that going to take?
Sheriff Coffey has the answer to that.
Well, I'm telling you. He better come up with the answer to that pretty soon. I'm worried about my family. I don't even know how they're going to eat.
You better stay with him.
Yeah, they're pretty worked up, ain't they?
Where do you think you're going?
Paul, hold up a minute. Those folks back there are pretty riled up.
Well, I don't blame him.
Paul, we had money in that bank too, didn't we?
Yes?
How much?
All our working capital for the ranch.
I mean, we can't get along without it?
That's right.
What are we going to do?
Well, right now I'm going into that courthouse and study the law. Don't expect me home for dinner.
No. Little Joe and me will have dinner in town, too. We'll be around if you need us.
Come in.
Hello, Ben.
Come on in, come on in. So sit down.
Catching up on your homework, huh?
Oh, gosh. I'm just beginning to find out how little I know about the law.
Well, don't worry about it. Nobody expects you to be letter perfect.
Well, maybe you don't, but how about those poor people who are going to be in the courtroom? Well, what are you two boys doing out this late at night?
Ben, I'd like to read you a list of names.
List of names?
Henry Perkins, John L. J. Wentworth, and, well, it's a long list. Take a look at it yourself. You know them?
Well, of course I know.
They're all friends of yours.
Well, I hope so.
Great Western Mining needs hoist cables. Loan's been approved, but of course now it can't be made.
The Great Western employs 94 men. All be out of work. That's just the beginning.
The bank is sound, Ben, but it's closed and it's got to stay closed because I haven't any working capital and I don't know where to get it. Now, if Sundown doesn't tell us where to find that money he stole from the bank, all of those friends of yours are going to be pretty broke.
That just about sums it up, Ben. And we talked to Sheriff Coffey. Now, he told us that Sundown won't cooperate unless you promise that he'll go free.
That's why you've come to see me.
It's a question of who's being punished, Sundown or the people of Virginia City.
Some of the stolen money was yours. Don't you want to get it back?
Well, I want to get it back, of course, but it's not that simple. I've been studying these law books. You know, Sundown admitted to stealing that money. He robbed the bank. Everybody knows it. Well, according to these law books, the sentence is mandatory for a four-time loser. He gets 20 years.
Well, sounds like you've already made your decision.
No, I haven't made my decision. I'm just trying to figure out what's right under the law.
If Sundown goes to prison, this town goes broke.
Morning, Charlie.
Morning, Judge.
I'm going in to talk to Sundown before the trial. You two bodyguards wait for me at the courthouse.
Yeah, well, if it's all the same to you, Pa, we'll just wait for you right here.
I think I'll be all right. I don't need your protection.
You're the judge, we're Roy's deputies, and that makes us officers of the court.
Wherever you go, we go.
It's our job.
Sure wish you wouldn't take your job quite so seriously.
Paul, you always taught us that any job is worth doing well, didn't he?
He sure did.
Howdy, Ben.
All right. How are you, Ruth? Billy?
Mr. Cartwright?
How's your father? Were you able to persuade him to change his mind about telling us where the money is?
He won't change his mind, Mr. Cartwright.
Not even if you asked him to?
I have. He won't do it. How long will he go to prison, Mr. Cartwright?
If he's found guilty, 20 years.
But he says you won't send him to prison. You can't. Not if you want the money back.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see about that.
Oh, he is going to court this morning, isn't he?
Yes.
You won't send him to prison. I know you won't. You
You'll
can't.
have to
You wouldn't
excuse my
dare.
wife, Mr. Cartwright. She's pretty emotional this time, with the baby coming and all. This whole business got her pretty upset.
Yes, of course.
Thanks. Well, my dad always said that no matter what happened, you were one man that could always be trusted to do what's right.
Thank you, Roy.
I figured I'd see you sooner or later, Ben. Them bankers and the like, I knew they'd get to you.
I just dropped in to tell you that you'd be in court at 11 o'clock this morning. Oh, and I've appointed Clem Powell to act as your attorney.
Attorney, what for?
Well, I figure you're entitled to advice from counsel.
Advice? I don't need any advice, Ben. I'm holding all the cards, ain't I?
Not all of them.
Well, if that's the way you're thinking, Ben, maybe it's you that needs your advice. Come on, sit down here and let's talk it over, huh? Ah, yeah, I should have figured it. A man like you sitting up there on the bench, honest, God-fearing, and new to the job. I should have figured it all right. Setting me free kind of sticks in your craw, don't it? I suppose you looked up all those law books.
Yeah.
Well, I'm an old man, Ben. If you throw everything there is in those books at me, I ain't gonna get out of those walls alive. I'm gonna die there.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
You want to see me die there?
No?
I got a grandchild coming, Ben. I want to see that child walk and talk and learn to ride a horse.
Why'd you rob the bank?
Oh, I got sick of seeing my boy and his wife breaking their backs, daylight till dark, trying to make a crop off a land so poor even the prairie dogs walked away from it. I got tired of seeing them kids living on nothing but rabbit stew and mush. I just got tired of seeing Ruthie wearing clothes that other women threw away. I just got tired of having no money for medicine or anything else, Ben. I just got tired.
Well, if you told me about it, I'd have helped out.
Well, a man can get tired of begging favors, too, Ben. A man likes to get up off his knees once in a while.
Yeah, I can understand that. But there's other ways of doing it besides robbing a bank.
Is there? A man with my reputation? Oh, Ben, there ain't crimes bad enough if people won't believe I can do them.
I don't know, Sundown. You never gave yourself a chance to find out otherwise.
Oh, but I did, Ben. I did. Oh, boy, I did. But this town wouldn't give me a chance to save my soul. Well, now it's my turn. I'm telling you, Ben, if you want to get that money back, there's only one way to get it.
Yeah, Sundown. Sundown, you've answered every question I had in my mind. Except one. Why'd you give yourself up?
Why? I figured I'd split the money with my boy and head out with the rest of it.
Then why didn't you?
He wouldn't take it. I had to knock him stiff with a piece of firewood to keep him from bringing me in. Well, I got to thinking, Ben. What good was the money if my boy didn't want it? You see, I stole the money for them, Ben. I'm an old man, Ben. My life's behind me. What good would all that money be to me, huh?
Roy? I'll see you in court.
Yeah, well, Ben, you just think over what I've been telling you. Make it easy on yourself. Make it easy on both of us, huh?
Ben, you sure are getting a lot of advice, ain't you? Everybody's trying to help you make up your mind, even the defendant.
Well, I've had a few suggestions made, yes.
Well, I ain't gonna tell you what to do, because there's one thing that I have learned in my years in the public service. Do your duty and give advice to nobody unless they need it. Now, if I was you, I wouldn't listen to anybody. I'd do just like I felt like doing.
You know, Roy, I've learned something, too.
Yeah?
I've learned that everybody starts out by saying that they're not going to tell you what to do. And then they tell you what to do.
Ben, we can't make deals with a thief. Why, if we do it for one, we have to do it for all. To bargain with a criminal is a first step toward moral suicide.
Well, what does the defense attorney have to say?
Oh, I understand my colleague's view, but I disagree with it. What we do today needn't dictate what we do tomorrow, nor does it commit us to any certain course of action. We can't always live by a hard and fast set of rules. There are times when we must make concessions. We must be flexible.
Very well put. Well, thank you, gentlemen.
Here he comes now. Ain't got nothing to worry about, Sundown. Be over in a little while, we'll have our money back, and it'll soon be forgotten about.
Court ready, Your Honor. That's all. Everybody rise. Circuit Court, Virginia City. Judge Ben Cartwright presiding, now in session. All sit. People versus Sundown Davis.
Well, gentlemen.
Prosecution's ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Will the defendant please rise? Now, Sundown, you know the charge against you.
Yeah, I know why I'm here, Ben.
You want to hear the charge read?
No.
Well, I guess all that remains for me is to ask you whether you plead guilty or not guilty.
I'm guilty, Ben. Guilty.
If the court please, before sentencing, the defense would like to make a few remarks to the court.
Proceed.
Your Honor, there isn't a person in this courtroom who doesn't know that Sundown offered to return the money he stole from the bank.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I said. I said I'd do that.
We think this is a fair offer. The court is not asked to set this man free, just to give him a light sentence. It is a fair bargain, one which will not abort the law, but which will avoid something this community cannot afford, financial disaster. The defense throws this case on the mercy of the court.
The law says quite clearly that the defendant should be given a severe sentence to make the kind of bargain which you suggest. It seems to me would weaken the law. This case, to my way of thinking, rests on a serious question. Which is more important, the welfare of the people or the welfare of the law? The welfare of the people is a thing of now, of this moment. But the law is for all time, and the law stands for all people. It must not be weakened. It must be guarded. Guarded even with our lives. Let the record show that the defendant stands convicted. Guilty as charged. Sundown Davis, would you please rise? I sentence you to 20 years at hard labor.
Mr. Cartwright!
Wait a minute! You passed the law sentence. You done your duty. But you ain't never gonna see that money. Never! None of you gonna see it!
Billy, take me home. I'm frightened.
Take it up, go on home. You boys best stay here with your folks. Come on.
Hey, wait a minute. Well, hold it. What kind of a law is it? Allows a man like this rob us of everything we ever made? Huh? How about that, boy? What kind of a law is it, boy? Huh? What kind of a law is it?
Inside. That's far enough.
There's no need for gunplay, Roy. You know who we are. Every one of us lost a lot of money in that bank, Roy. All we want to do is get our money back. Now, why don't you take yourself and your deputies and go for a little walk for a while? We'll go and have a few words with Sundown. By the time you get back, he'll tell you exactly where it's hid.
Now, both these barrels is loaded with buckshot. And if we cut loose, there's going to be a mighty big crop of widows in this town tonight. I'm going to give you 10 seconds to get back out of range of this gun. 1, 2.
Roy, we're all citizens and taxpayers.
Then act like it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right, all right. But it ain't right. It ain't justice.
Justice in this town.
Now, the law is one thing, but the decent citizens of this house...
Hold your horses, gentlemen, please. Don't all of you rush at me at once now. What is this?
Ben, I guess as prosecuting attorney, I can speak for all of us.
All right, Mr. Hicks.
It's this way, Ben. When I argued for the law as it is written, it was my job. But to tell the honest truth, I thought Sundown was bluffing. I thought when the man was faced with the reality of 20 years in prison, he would relent, tell us where the money is.
I see. And now that you see that you're mistaken, what do you propose?
That we make a deal with him.
Roy, what do you think?
Ben, I certainly know what my duty is, but I don't enjoy putting a shotgun on decent folks that I've known all my life. So I've got to say that I'm with them.
This town is bankrupt, Ben.
You've got to listen to reason.
I'm trying to do that, gentlemen. But you are making it very difficult.
What can we do to change your mind?
Change the law.
Ben, you can't leave here without granting permission for us to make a deal with Sundown.
You've got it all wrong, George. I'm telling you that no deal will be made with Sundown.
You're selling us down the river, you know that, don't you?
Come on.
Oh, I've been thinking all the way out here. The law's been served, but has justice been done?
Well, I think you did just what you had to do.
Sure would have made things simple if old Sundown had just taken that money and just kept on running.
That's the only thing I can't figure out. Why didn't he just keep on running?
Yeah, that's been on my mind, too. It's been on my mind a lot. Boys, I'll see you at the house. I gotta make a stop on the way home.
Oh, no, we'll go along with you.
Now, you gonna follow me around for the rest of my life? No, I'll go alone. Billy, Davis. I'd like to talk to you a bit, Billy. You and your wife.
Won't you come inside? I'll make some coffee.
Thank you, ma'am.
You can sit down right here. I'll get some coffee on. It won't be a minute. Let's see now. Excuse me.
Ruth, I'd like to talk to you, too, if I might. Talk to both of you. Oh, Billy, this morning when I sentenced your father, I had to. The law is very specific. 20 years. Now, I don't know if you realize what...
Ruth.
I was saying, I don't know if you realize what that means to a man your father's age. Life imprisonment. That's what it means. Because I don't think your father will be able to live out his sentence. And that worries me.
Worries me too, Mr. Cartwright.
Does it?
Sure it does. My pa.
Well, Billy, Ruth, would you sit down so I can look at you when I'm talking to you? Billy, your father gave himself up to me. He told me that he'd stolen the money because he wanted to help you and Ruth. And that you had refused the money. And that you had told him to give himself up. Then he said that he'd had to hit you with a piece of firewood.
I don't know anything.
Billy!
Ruthie, you shut up!
Billy! Billy, he can see the bruise on your face. Tell him the truth. It's the truth, Mr. Cartwright. Sundown came home late with all that money, and he wanted us to take half. Billy wouldn't take it, and there was this big fight.
Ruthie!
Billy, I don't have to protect your father. I have to protect my husband, the father of my child.
Is that the way it happened?
No, that isn't the way it happened, Mr.
Oh,
Cartwright.
Billy,
Ruthie,
please.
you've got to tell him.
Please, not
Honey.
with the baby.
I can't do it. I can't let him...
Can't you understand?
Don't
It's
you
the
see,
only
honey, how can I
decent
live with
thing
myself
I can
how can I live with my own son?
Cartwright, the man you sentenced this morning was the wrong man. I stole that money.
Billy Davis, you've entered the plea of guilty to the charge of bank robbery. Have you anything to say in your own behalf before sentence is passed?
No, Your Honor.
I hereby sentence you to the minimum term allowed by law. 10 years in the prison of the Territory of Nevada. Since this is your first offense, and since all the monies involved have been returned, the law leaves to the discretion of the judge the weight of mitigating circumstances. I therefore suspend the sentence. All but 4 months, which you will serve in the jail of Virginia City. This court stands adjourned.
Oh, Billy. 4 months. Oh, Billy. 4 months. Oh,
Billy?
Billy.
Son, there's going to be another mouth to feed when you get out. Now, Ben here has offered me a job on the Ponderosa. Maybe he'll have a job for you when you get out. You think you can handle it?
I'd sure like to try, pal.
Yeah. I'd like to have you try, son. Well, daughter, we got a lot of things to get ready for that grandson of mine. Thank you, Ben. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Mr. Cartwright.
Come on, honey.
Ben,
And then one day,
Thank you, sir.
everybody runs down to the
Well, they sure spinning some fancy ones tonight.
As far as the eye
They're
could
sure pretty to hear.
Even if they are a bunch of lies.
A great fleet coming down into the Bahia de San Francisco. Everywhere, sails of purple, crosses of gold, the long flags of El Rey de España flying from every mast.
Hooray for El Rey!
Hooray! And on the deck of the first ship stands Almirante Ortega himself. My great, 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 great grandfather.
Don Jose, you're really going strong tonight. Let me buy you another drink.
Gracias, muchacho. Gracias.
Viva Don Jose Ortega!
Gracias. And for all that, the grateful king gave to the Ortegas a great grant of land so they could live from then on like the grandees of old Spain.
Yeah, we know. And somewhere in your house, you got a brass box full of papers proving you own the whole blame country.
Even the mine from which you extract my silver is mine.
Your silver. Jose, you one big lie, I think.
There is such a box, bound in brass, with a coat of arms of the Ortegas on the lid. And inside, there are some...
And inside is the biggest win this side of Chihuahua. That's what's inside.
The Ortega family is very ancient. In our veins flows the blood of many a king.
In your veins, old man, flows too much cheap tequila. I think we'll fix that. The last person who slapped my face, old man, was wearing a dress. And she didn't come out too good.
Leave him alone, Muller.
Why don't you stay out of this? The old fool asked for it.
So did you.
Gracias, muchacho.
De nada. You all right, Don Jose?
Yeah, sure, I'm all right. Just like him make fun of me and laugh at me, but one of these days, they'll see.
Right, one of these days. Right now, why don't we see if we can't get you home?
That's right, yes. I'm tired.
Morning, Pa. Of course, how you doing?
Fine. How are you, Bonanza?
Hungry as a bear. That looks good.
Joseph, I understand you had a little trouble last night in town.
How'd you know about that?
Oh, Don Jose came by early this morning.
I guess he told you the fight wasn't my idea.
He did, as a matter of fact. I'd watch that fellow Muller, though. He seems like the kind of man to carry a grudge.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on him. I can't help feeling sorry for Don Jose. You know, all the stories he tells about the ancient glory of his family. And you look at him and see how little he's ended up with.
I'm afraid most of old Don Jose's stories are just big, wild dreams.
He left you this, by the way.
Oh. Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Gold chalice. Well, that's pure gold. It'd be worth a lot of money.
I can't accept a gift like that. It's probably an heirloom. It's been in the family all these years, and he's hung on to it even though he's been penniless.
Maybe all old Don Jose's stories ain't just wild dreams after all, huh?
Buenos días, Don Jose.
Buenos días. ¿Cómo le va?
Don Jose, the gift you sent me, I can't accept it.
But why not? It's for you for last night, for being my protector, my salvador.
No. No, this has got to mean an awful lot to you. I don't want you to give it up just because of a little incident in a bar.
But I must express my gratitude somehow, please.
All right. Being your friend is gratitude enough.
Bueno, at least come into my house and have a cup of coffee.
Now, that I'll take you up on.
Fine. Bienvenido. Please forgive my shabby house. I no longer like to bring my American friends here. But you are different. Sí, señor. Muy bueno y muy simpático. Bienvenido a todas horas. Pase. Aquí está su café.
You know, Don Jose, if you'd have some of the folks of Virginia City come out and take a look at this place, you wouldn't have anybody laughing at your stories. This is like a museum.
Even if they saw it, they wouldn't believe it. They would still think I was lying. Come, sit down. Have your café.
Gracias.
No hay por qué.
This place is really something.
I'm glad you like it. Oh, Joe Cartwright. I want you to meet my sobrinito, my little nephew. The last of the clan, my only hope, Miguel Ortega.
I guess I've only heard your uncle talk about you a couple of hundred times.
That a fact.
And why shouldn't I? He is a boy with great education and a wonderful horse wrangler, too. He just arrived from Texas to stay with his uncle for a while. Come, have your coffee.
Hey, mind if I look around for a while?
Go ahead.
I see you're impressed.
Yeah, who wouldn't be?
You don't believe my uncle is such a liar anymore now, huh?
Miguel, qué vergüenza. El señor Cartwright está en mi casa, and you apologize to him inmediatamente. ¿Lo entiendes? Inmediatamente.
Dispénseme, señor.
Why, ¿por qué, señor?
Please forgive him. It's all my fault. I told him last night what happened at the bar.
It's all right. It's all right.
How
Forget
people
it.
laugh at
Forget
me.
it. I understand.
Thank you.
No hard feelings.
Gracias.
But I think I better be on my way. Thanks for showing me the place.
Don't mention it. Saludos a su papá.
Sí. Hasta luego.
Hasta luego. Ay, muchacho. Eres un majadero. Where are your manners? You make me feel ashamed of your uncle.
Why? He comes swaggering in here. The padron visiting the peon.
He doesn't swagger. Yes, the Cartwrights are owners of a great big rancho. But friends, real friends. When I was still able, they gave me work. When I was sick, they sent me their doctor, paid my bills, sent me food. It was to them I was going to take you so you could work on their ponderosa while you are here. Wouldn't you like that?
Sure, why not? I haven't got any choice. But I don't like to see my uncle, Don Jose Ortega, fawning and telling lies and being humble to the ones who stole his land and his birthright. Tell me something, Uncle. That story I've heard so many times. A brass box with papers about a big land grant for the Ortegas. Was that story one of the lies, too?
What difference does it make? Even if there was such a box, it will only hold an old man's memories. Mementos. Dreams of days gone by.
Stay with him, Joe!
Muy bien, muchacho, muy bien. ¿Ah? Oh, aquí está el señor Cartwright. ¿Te portas bien? Buenos días.
Hello, Don Jose. I'm sorry I'm late.
That's all right. I want you to meet my nephew, Miguel Ortega. Señor Cartwright.
Well, this is your favorite nephew, is it? Your uncle has told me a great deal about you, Miguel.
And he's the best horse wrangler in the world. I hope you give him a job here, huh? Please.
Well, I guess with my son Adam away, I could use another hand.
Wonderful.
If he can handle it.
I can handle it.
Of course he can. Show them, muchacho.
Do you mind? Let me have him.
Be my guest.
Okay, let him go.
Muchacho, síguele. Eso es, eso es.
Ah, very good, very good, very good job of horse wrangling. Mike, you're on.
Muchas gracias, señor patrón.
Muy agradecido, señor.
Pleasure, pleasure.
Hasta luego. Gracias.
Final starters, Mike. How's it going?
No complaints. You got any?
None other than a few aching bones. Driving them dang ornery cattle all day. Of course, it's pretty scenery out there. What do you think of the Ponderosa, Mike?
It's beautiful. Especially if you happen to own it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Tierra Hermosa, huh?
Imagine that. You know 3 words of Spanish.
Yeah. Afraid that's about all. That burn, I wish I knew that lingo. Feel downright ignorant when I get around some of my Mexican friends.
You mean Mexican girls?
Yeah, them too. Hey, won't you teach me some Spanish, huh?
I hired on here as a horse wrangler, not a Spanish teacher. You find some other peon to tell you what to say to the muchachas.
Well, let's see. With my brother Hoss, that makes 5, doesn't it?
5 what?
5 men who try to make friends with you, and you try to pick a fight with them.
Look, amigo. I do my work, but I pick my own friends and my own enemies.
You keep looking, amigo. You're gonna find them.
Two guesses who'd be sorry if I did.
Joseph. Got things to do. Now's the time. Oh, Mike. I think I understand why your uncle was so worried about you hanging on to your job.
My uncle talks too much.
Yeah, maybe. But, I don't know the reason for your attitude, but it might be an idea if you were to change it.
Look, Mr. Cartwright, I do my job and I do it right.
Yes? You do a very good job.
Well, that's all that should matter. I don't bow and scrape and say, si, senor, for anyone. Including people named Cartwright.
Mike? You know a lot about horses, but you still have a lot to learn about people. Nobody around here has to bow or scrape.
Oh, come on. You know as well as I do, you think you're doing me a favor letting me work here. On the land my ancestors gave their blood and their souls for. And now their descendants like my poor uncle have to live on charity from the people who stole it.
I'm not going to argue the point with you here, but unless you change your attitude...
Don't worry. I'm clearing out of this territory anyhow. You can keep your job. Tio? Tio? To the Ortegas. Ortegas. In the name of His Most Gracious Majesty, Fernando, King of Spain, and all the dominions of the New World.
No. It was El Duque de Toledo who gave the Ortegas their coat of arms. By command of His Royal Highness, King Fernando.
All right, amigos. The entertainment's over for the night.
Miguelito, come and meet my friends.
Your friends? All right, listen to me, all of you. Listen to this, Ortega. Are any of you here educated enough to know about the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo?
Like uncle, like nephew. Now we gotta listen to a lot of fancy stuff out of him.
You're not talking to an old man now. Well, Mr. Cartwright, maybe you can tell these barflies what the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo is.
Oh, I think most of them know. But for those of them who don't, it's the treaty that ended the Mexican-American War.
And took away half of Mexico. Do you know one provision of that treaty, amigos? All legitimate grants of ranchos are to be recognized by the American government. Grants like this one to Juan Garcia Delgado y Ortega and his heirs. To this land in Nevada. Come, Tio. Make room for the patron of all this territory. And that includes your silver mine, Senor Muller.
If that's the real thing, where's it been up till now?
Never mind where it's been. You're looking at it now.
He's as full of wind as the old man.
Come, Tio. Let's get you away from these barflies.
You're a lawyer, Ira. How serious is this?
The provisions of the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo were very specific, Ben. All previous land holdings and grants have to be recognized as valid under United States law. There's no time limit on them either.
How big a piece of the Ponderosa is this supposed to include?
All but one little corner, Ben.
You mean that somebody can just come along with a piece of paper and then take away land that people have lived and built on all these years?
That's exactly what I mean.
Now, treaty or no treaty, that's just plain robbery.
Not in the eyes of the law, it isn't.
Now, what do we do now, Pa?
I don't know yet. What's your recommendation, Ira?
Well, first, I'll research all the old records and have a look at those land grant papers before we have to go to court.
All right, then we'll wait till we hear from you.
Little brother, what happens if it goes against us in court?
I don't know. It's all the work Pa's put in this place. It's not fair no matter what those Spanish grants say. He's spent his whole life trying to build up this ranch.
I wish there was more I could do, Ben.
Appreciate you trying.
Man, we heard Ira was coming out here to talk things over with you. We just couldn't wait no longer. We gotta know where we stand.
Well, Don Jose's nephew is going right to the courts.
Courts? Ira, do you think he's got a chance of winning?
If the grant is genuine and clear, yes, I'd say he'd have a very good chance.
Well, that don't make sense, Ira. All these years I spent working my place, and you come along with an old claim and take it away from me?
Well, fellas, we might as well face one fact. With that old claim, he can take everybody's place, including the Ponderosa.
Well, what do you plan to do about it, Ben?
Well, I guess I'd be lying to you if I said I wasn't worried, but I don't see there's much you can do except wait and see if the claim is valid.
I'm telling you something, Cartwright. I'm not losing my lucky star mind to some old souse. Legal claim or not.
I guess we all feel the same way, but there's no point in getting riled up. We'll just wait and see.
Don't you be telling me what to do, Cartwright. It wouldn't surprise me none if you and Ira weren't cooking something up to protect the Ponderosa. It wouldn't surprise me at all.
I'm sorry, Ben.
Paul. Me and Little Joe have been doing some thinking.
What about?
Well, we decided that we ought to settle this right now before it goes any further.
What would you suggest?
We gotta think of something.
Like what?
Well, like going over and talking to Jose and Miguel. We sure can't lose anything.
Can this be true, Don Felipe? That all this land belongs to me? Adelante. Ah, muchachos Cartwright. ¿Qué tal? How are you?
Hi.
Bienvenidos.
Mike ain't here?
Oh, it's Miguel you want to see?
No, Don Jose. Actually, we wanted to talk to both of you at the same time. Listen, maybe we better come back later.
No. He'll be back in a minute. He went to town. Come on, sit down. Make yourselves at home. Can I offer you anything? A little tequila, cafe?
Oh, not for me, thank you, sir.
No, me either. Me either. No, Jose. Thank you.
What brings you here?
We wanted to talk to both of you about the Spanish land grants that Miguel dug up.
Oh, yes. Miguel says that all this land belongs to me and to him after I'm gone.
Well, Don Jose, I'm afraid it ain't quite that simple.
You mean to tell me that the paper that Miguel dug up is no good?
No, Don Jose. That's not what Hoss means. It's just that it's a matter that the courts are going to have to decide.
Oh, I see.
The court, see, that's the point. It's got to go to court. Well, Don Jose, do you reckon that if our Paul were to make you a fair offer, out of court, mind you, that you could see your way clear to accept it?
Well,
Here is Miguelito.
my uncle is suddenly entertaining a big patron. Two patrones. But of course, why not? The question is, why do the grand patrons Cartwright come to visit my uncle? What? No big red apples, no bag full of silver coins, no papers to sign?
Now, listen, Mike.
No, you listen, young Cartwright. I won't stand for you sneaking into this house behind my back.
First of all, nobody snuck into this house behind your back, and I was under the impression it was your uncle's house.
Uncle's mine, what's the difference? It belongs to the Ortegas. All this belongs to the Ortegas. Now get out.
Miguel! I won't let you speak that way to my friends.
Your friends? When are you going to wake up, Tio? The only friend you've got around here is what's in the brass box.
Now, wait a minute, Mike. Your uncle will bear me out in this. Little Joe and I came here for no other reason than to talk to your uncle about considering a fair settlement, and that's all.
Sure. We'll consider a fair settlement. You're the one that wanted to learn some Spanish, aren't you? Here's an old Spanish proverb. Vivir bien es la mejor venganza. To live well is the best revenge. That's our settlement. And after this, my uncle will live very well.
Now, Jose, you think about what we talked about. When you've reached a decision...
I'll tell you right now what my uncle has decided. He's decided to fight for his rights. I'm leaving for Carson City today to see about starting legal procedures.
Miguel. What has happened to you? I hardly know you. You're behaving like a wild animal.
That's only a sample of what they'll all get before I'm through, Tio. We'll pay them back for the way they treated us. all the humiliation. All these years.
Ben, I've got some good news. I came right over.
Oh, good, Ira, good. Come in. I was just going over these records.
Oh,
for the
forget it.
improvements of the
Forget it.
Ponderosa.
Won't be necessary now. In going over the old records, I came across something mighty interesting. Ben, did you know the area roughly covered by the Ponderosa was used as army land temporarily back in the old days?
Yes, I had heard something about that when I first got to the territory. And what about it?
Ben, this is what I've been looking for. I'll be able to drag this case on forever. We'll go over all the old army claims. We'll claim public domain. We'll drag it through the courts so long the Ortegas will never be able to see it through. The costs will keep mounting up and up. It'll go on and on.
Forget it.
Forget it.
I don't want to crawl in through any loopholes or tricks.
Well, I'm only trying to save your Ponderosa for you, Ben.
Oh, I know that, Ira. I'm sorry. I know you mean well, but... Ira, if I can't win this legitimately, then I don't want to win it at all.
What about your sons? Their rights?
What about them?
All right. That's the way you want it, Ben.
It's the way I want it, Ira. Thank you.
Where you heading, Pop?
Oh, thought I'd see Don Jose. Try to come to some kind of an understanding with him.
I don't think he'll listen, Paul.
How come?
I don't know. I just got a feeling he won't listen to you, that's all.
Last chance, old man. You gonna sign this release to all your claims, or ain't you?
Even if you kill me, senores, I'll never sign that paper.
Sign it, Jose. It's for your own good.
Never. You stupid old man. Leave him be. That ain't doing no good. He won't sign that paper. Let's get out of here. What's the matter with you? Are you ready to lose everything you ever worked for because of a crazy old fool? Well, I'm not. Don Jose, will you please sign that paper? We don't want to hurt you no more. All we want is our land. Don Jose, will you sign that paper? Take a good look, old man. I thought that would get you. You gonna sign that paper? You're sure?
No!
started, old man. I'm gonna go inside and get your junk. We're gonna build ourselves a fire. We're gonna burn it piece by piece until you say you sign.
¡Bestias! ¡Sinvergüenzas! ¡Me la van a pagar! ¡Ya lo verán! ¡Ya lo verán!
¡José!
José.
What are you doing to my uncle?
What's the matter with you?
Can you see that he's hurt? You did this to him.
Don't be a fool. You get on your horse and you get a doctor here quick. And tell little Joe to come over here.
You better be telling the truth, Mr. Cartwright.
That should do it, Jose. Main thing now is rest.
What about him?
His hand should heal soon enough, but broken heart, you never know.
Who did this to you, Tio? Tell me, who did this to you?
It doesn't matter now. You were right. You were right. My nephew was right. All of you are my enemies. Gringos desgraciados. I've never done anything to you, and you come and burn and destroy everything I have.
Not everything, Tio. We still have the land grant. Come, sit down. You haven't told me. Who were the men that did this to you?
Muller. Muller.
No te apures. Ya verás.
Joe, better go after him. Hunt, if he goes after Mother, you go to the sheriff.
Will do. Miguel, don't try anything by yourself. Let Sheriff Coffee handle it.
I don't need any help from any sheriff, from you, from any gringo.
Look, will you listen to reason? How do you think your uncle's gonna feel if you get yourself killed?
Don Jose is an Ortega. Whatever happens, he will accept it. All right. Now you can tell me where Muller is.
The last time I seen him, he was in the saloon.
You better be telling the truth.
What's going on here, Joe?
Where's Sheriff Coffee?
He's in Carson City.
I told you before. I don't need any help from any sheriff.
Charlie, take him on down to jail. I'll explain it to you later.
All right.
Hold it, Muller.
Saved my life. Thank you, amigo.
Come on, you thank me later. I'll get you to a doctor. And Doc Martin said that Miguel must have had his lucky angel on his shoulder because the wound isn't even serious. He's gonna be fine.
How can I ever thank you?
Well, Miguel thanked me, and that's thanks enough. Just want you to take care of yourself and not worry about a thing. I'll see you at home. Hasta luego.
Hasta luego. Here is the one we should all thank that your son wasn't killed.
Ah, Don Jose. Everything will be all right. It'll be all right.
No, no. So much hate. And all on account of my foolish talk. I wish Miguel had never found out about that brass box.
Well, you knew it was in it. And a man must stand up for his rights.
Don't you hate me for all this? What will you do without your Ponderosa that you worked so hard for?
Well, I can't say that I'm looking forward to what might happen, but we're still friends, aren't we?
Yes, we are. In the name of His Most Gracious Majesty, Fernando, King of Spain, and all the dominions of the New World. Hey, what if it hadn't been for you and your son, Miguel wouldn't be alive. Yes, but besides, I'll tell you a secret. The grant was no good. My family sold it back to the Mexican government many years ago. So you see, we've lost nothing.
You're sure about that now?
That's what I said.
You wouldn't lie to me.
I, Don Jose Ortega y Siqueiros, you accuse me of lying?
Don Jose Ortega y Siqueiros. I wouldn't think of it. It was the worst crisis we'd ever faced in Virginia City. People were going hungry. The mines were shut down tight. They were flooded. I wrote to my son Adam for advice, and he came up with a solution. But when I got to Placerville, I found that the life-saving shipment he had sent and we were depending on had been stopped cold. Howdy. My name's Ben Cartwright. You told me back in town you'd impounded this wagon.
That's right, I did.
Well, I've got to get those explosives through to Virginia City. They're perfectly safe as long as they're handled carefully.
I guess that's what the Wells Fargo folks in San Francisco thought.
Huh?
Ain't you heard about it?
I heard about what?
The explosion. The case of that stuff sprung a leak in the Wells Fargo office in San Francisco 2 days ago. The way they figure it, the agent tried to pry the lid off, see where the leak come from. Mr. Cartwright, there's a big hole in the ground where the Wells Fargo office used to be. When news of that leaks out, there won't be a man in California that'll drive that wagon for you.
Well, then I guess I'll have to drive that wagon myself. I've got to get those explosives through to the mines in Virginia City.
No, I can't let you move the wagon.
Well, why not, man? I'm the one who'd be driving it.
There's a dozen or so families live alongside that road out east of town. They'd stop you. And I wouldn't blame them.
But what do you expect me to do with it?
I expect you to get rid of it. Just how you do that's up to you. But you ain't bringing it into town. And you ain't taking it over any public road.
Virginia City was depending on that nitroglycerin, and there was only one way left to deliver it. The Watson and Son pack train. I'd known the Watsons a long time. They were friends.
Hey, little brother, what's the matter? It's all too much for you? Here, let me have it a minute. You gotta put your shoulder into it. Hey, got the idea?
Yeah, I got the idea. I'll tell you, you keep it. You do the job yourself, and you'll be sure it's done right.
Hey, Ellis, wait a minute. I'm only trying to help you. What's the matter with your brother? I'll be hanged if I know, Paul. I do my darndest to try to help him. He turns on me every time. Hey, Paul. I bet you 2 bits you can't saw through this pole without getting the saw stuck.
Son, you're mighty free with your money. You forgetting you already owe me $1.50.
Well, don't hurt yourself, old man.
You gonna pay up, or do I have to wrestle you for it?
Well, now, suppose I wrestle you for it. Who are you gonna get to help you?
Hey, Andy, don't hurt that old man now.
Ben,
you doggone old mushrat.
How are you?
Just fine, just fine. Doggone it, Ben, what are you doing around here?
Well,
I thought you'd be home sitting with your feet in the fire, letting the kids do all the work.
Oh, well, any day of the week that I can't outwork you, Clint Watson, you'll just let me know.
You know, you sound just like Andy here. You're a bad influence on him, always have been.
You look good, Andy.
Thank you.
Yeah, where's Ellis?
I don't know, probably got his nose stuck in a book or something. Well, stay and have a bite with us. Andy here's a pretty bad cook, but we don't have too much trouble getting the doctor out. You know, Ben, it's been almost a year.
Well, you see, according to what Adam says here, he's contacted all the best engineers in Boston about this Nobel formula for making dynamite. And as far as he's concerned, it'll work. I have no reason to doubt it.
Is it as dangerous as they say, Ben?
Oh, yeah, it's all that dangerous. More so, if you happen to bump it around any.
What do you know about it?
Well, I read a couple of articles on it.
Well, Alice is absolutely right. Of course, it's dangerous. But Adam says that he thinks it can be packed and packed safely.
Do you mind if I take a look at that, Mr. Cartwright?
Sure. That kid'll read anything, including other people's mail.
Now, Clint, I'll tell you something. If I wasn't so sure, I'd say so. Sure, there's a big risk involved. But it can be done if we stay on top of it every second.
Well, then I say we do it. You can't be any more explosive than some of the whiskey we've hauled across the top of those mountains, right, Pop?
Right, son. I'll tell you one thing, Ben. If anybody can do it, Andy here can.
How many cases you say it was, Ben?
8 cases.
Well, you better take 4 mules, 2 cases each pack saddle.
Yeah, look, if we're going to tackle this, I think we ought to try to pack it.
You let your brother take care of that. And who said anything about you coming along? You got to stay here and take care of the stock.
No, I say we take Ellis along with us. I mean, after all, he's the only one of us Watsons who's an expert on the stuff. We can hire the Johnson boy to look after the stock.
Anything you say, Andy. You got a deal, Ben.
Well, good. I kind of figured I could depend on the Watsons. I'll bet you if I asked them, they'd tote the devil himself over the mountains.
Clint, let him blow a while down here. Andy, go back and see what happened to your brother.
Oh, wow, there. I thought you were going to spend the winter in that pass.
Oh, this mule and I just don't see eye to eye.
You got to talk to him, little brother. You got to talk to him.
You talk to him.
And look, when we get down there, we'll switch mules. Maybe you'll have better luck with mine.
All right, let's give it a try. Thanks, Andy.
That's what big brothers are for.
Ben, ever have the feeling that sometimes you favor one of your sons over another?
Look, Clint, I guess there isn't a mother or father alive who hasn't had that feeling one time or another.
I think the world of Ellis. Sometimes I just don't know how to deal with him. Andy now, I never have to stop and think. I know every move he's going to make before he makes it.
Now, take it easy, Ella. All right. Well, so far, so good. Everything's as fine as a frog's hair.
See what I mean, Ben? Easy, boy. All right.
Easy.
Easy. Easy.
Come on through, but be careful. Get him through there. You want to blow us all to kingdom come? Here, let me have it. I said, let me have it. Can't you do anything right? Here, Paul, handle it. Kid. I see. Want anything done right, you gotta do it yourself. I know it would happen. I should never have brought him along.
Oh, come on, Clint, that's rough going.
Alice, Paul doesn't mean to get round at you. But if this stuff's as dangerous as you say it is, you got to be more careful. I mean, it's my idea of bringing you along. So don't make it rough on us, all right?
You think I did that on purpose?
Ben?
Yeah?
Ben, you better take a look at this.
Ooh. Ooh.
We gotta get that broken bottle out of there. You get over there, Clint. Please.
Get behind a rock.
Andy.
Whoa!
anything we can do to help him?
No, just leave him alone.
He's got it.
No, it's just part of it. Now he's got to get rid of it. That wet moss is just as dangerous as the nitroglycerin.
What's he doing? He'll blow us all to kingdom come.
No, he won't. Once that stuff's exposed to the air, it's supposed to burn itself out like kerosene.
Dad, you might as well tell Ben we're going to camp here tonight.
Andy says he thinks we should make camp here tonight.
Not gonna get any argument out of me.
That stuff ain't too close to the fire, is it, Ben?
No, I think it's just far enough away to keep it at an even temperature.
I tell you, Ben, when you lit that match, I said, here we go, boys. The sun finally got to Ben Cartwright.
Well, I can confess to you I wasn't exactly happy myself.
How'd you know it'd work?
Adam explained it in his letter.
Well, I have the greatest confidence in my son, Adam. But as one father to another, I hope I'll be forgiven for having said a quick little prayer just to make sure that my older son knew what he was talking about.
What I can't understand, Ben, this stuff is that touchy. How is it going to be any better in the mines than that giant powder they're using now?
They're going to mix it with gun cotton. Now, that makes a blasting gelatin. Now, this blasting gelatin isn't affected by water, so they can use it underwater or to blast wet holes. You just mark my words, Clint. Inside of a month, you'll see the biggest boom Virginia City's ever had.
Ben, can't you think of a better word than boom?
You're pretty calm back there today, kid. I was proud of you.
Well, I'll tell you the truth, Andy. I was scared.
Scared? I was so scared, I thought my knees knocking together would set that stuff off. Is it really as dangerous as that article said?
I don't know if you can really tell. Just anything's liable to set it off. Just like that. Altitude, temperature.
Well, we're going to be moving into higher altitude. The temperature's going to drop pretty fast from now on.
Hey, Alice, hold it a minute. What for? What do you want?
Just wait here. I'll come back for you.
Come back and give Alice a hand, Dad.
Alice!
Oh, easy. Easy. Whoa! What are you trying to do, boy? I thought I told you to wait here.
Look, now, I think I can take care of my own mule.
I don't think you can take care of anything. Stop it! Alice, Andy! Stop it, both of you! Alice, what's the matter with you?
Why don't you tell him to leave me alone?
Leave you alone. It's the one he didn't blow us all up.
I'll take it, Pop.
You all right, Andy?
I'm all right, Pop.
I don't know what's the matter with that darn kid. I can't trust him. I never could.
Oh, Clint, we're all getting a little edgy. Why don't you and Andy stop picking on him? Give him a chance.
Why don't you raise your own kids? I'll raise mine. You boys better get busy. Gonna need some more firewood.
All right, Pa.
Sure is a nip in the air. Temperature must have dropped 10 degrees since the sun went down.
Be glad when we get over that summit.
I'll be glad when we get to Virginia City.
Clint,
Ben, I'm sorry I yelled at you, Ben.
Oh, heck, Clint. What are friends for?
Those darn kids of mine.
Yeah, I know. I've been through it 100 times.
I can imagine. Remember that time I was over the Ponderosa and Adam and Hoss got in the fight?
Over that cow pony. It's when Hoss wanted to break that cow pony and Adam wanted to do it for him.
Yeah. Remember the first time I brought my wife over? That was the first time we met little Joe's mother. She was a beautiful woman, Ben.
Yeah, she was beautiful.
Just didn't seem right, her dying that way. Bessie and I talked about it all night after the funeral. 5 months later to the day, Bessie died. She should never have had that second baby.
Look, Clint, I don't think Bessie'd like to hear you talk that way.
I can't help it. I try, but I just can't do anything about it. I'll go on down to the spring and get us some fresh water.
Hello, Pa. Well, I'm sure glad to see you boys. Glad you finally decided to meet us.
Well, we took off as soon as we got your message. As a matter of fact, we even left before breakfast.
Yeah, he's been complaining about it ever since. I hope you got something to feed him. I'm tired of listening to him.
Oh, we got plenty of good food back over here, but at the risk of spoiling both of you, I am glad to see you.
It's been a rough trip, huh?
Yeah, you know that expression, sitting on a keg of powder? And what we've got is at least 10 times as powerful.
Well, you ain't got nowhere here on in. Little brother here can fix anything up. Where'd you say that food was?
Right over there. Go help yourself. You too, Joe. Go have something to eat.
Right.
I'm going to get some water.
Last call for beer, Andy. Saloon's closing.
Hoss, Cartwright, I'd know that mule's voice anywhere. If you expect me to jump, you're going to be disappointed.
Boys, are we glad to see you.
Hi, Mr.
Hoss, you're looking mighty scrawny.
How you doing, Andy?
Little Joe.
Hey, Mr.
Well, you're going to
Joe.
outgrow your brother another month or two.
I doubt that. Here, let me take your horse and unsaddle him for you. I don't want anything to lay.
Hey, Hoss!
Get up from there, lazy rascal. Ah! Where's that grub? It's kind of rough up there on top, wasn't it?
You're just not a fool and it's rough. That so-called trail ain't much better either.
No.
Ellis! Stay right where you are, you hear me? I'm not taking a chance on that kid coming down there. You go on back up there and get your brother's mule down there for him.
He can make it, Dad, if we give him a chance. Let him do it on his own.
Do as I say. Go up and get that mule.
Ellis. Wait a minute. Look, I deserve that poke in the mouth you gave me the other day. And no business yelling at you like that.
Well, I got a little hot under the collar myself, Andy.
Well, I guess we both did.
Yeah.
Now, going out of here. Hey, little brother. When we get to Virginia City, you and me are gonna go out and see the sights, all right?
All right. I'll buy the first drink.
That's a deal. Let's go. Come on. Come on.
Dad.
Stay away from me.
Dad, I thought a lot of Andy, too.
If it wasn't for you, Andy would still be alive. You killed him. Just as sure as you killed your mother the day you were born.
Well, you finally said it, didn't you? I waited all my life for that. Well, you said it.
Flint, I don't know what to say. I don't believe it happened. I can't. After Bessie died, I said that was all the hurt I was going to let myself take in one lifetime. We were more than just father and son. We were like brothers, like friends. I haven't even got anything to bury. You did this, Ben. You know that, don't you? Start unloading.
Well, it's not gonna do any good.
It's my fault. This accident's my fault. I thought I was doing something so important. Well, it isn't so important. Get rid of that stuff.
Oh, wait a minute. Andy wouldn't put up with that kind of talk for a minute. You were right in what you were trying to do. We got a job to do, and we got to do it. A lot of folks are depending on us. I'd hate to think old Andy died for nothing. Ellis, Paul just told me what happened. You know, sometimes, Ellis, a man will be hurt so bad and so doggone much shock he'll say things that he'll beg forgiveness for the rest of his life.
Well, I know that. Gosh, that's the trouble. I always did know that. Andy told me about it a long time ago. The day I was born, when my mother died, Andy said that Paul was out splitting rails. And when he heard that Ma had died, he just picked up his axe and started chopping wood. You could hear that axe going all night and all the next day. Well, he finally come home, Hoss. And when he did, he didn't cry, because he just didn't know how to. You know, I remember when I was a little boy, I was scared all the time, and I never knew what of. Well, that doesn't matter. I know I wanted my dad to hold me and hug me. He just laughed, you know. He said that was for little girls, not boys. That's just not true. I still remember how I'd feel when he wouldn't. Hoss, you know what I mean. I mean, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure I know what you mean. I understand. At the same time, I can understand your Paul a little bit too, Ellis. He was hurt bad. I reckon he just couldn't let himself go because he didn't want to get hurt worse.
Well, then why didn't he give me a chance? You know, I wanted to prove myself. I wanted to try to do something to prove myself. That's part of love, too, you know, trying to live up to what someone expects of you.
Yeah, I understand. Sometimes it takes a man a long time, though, to realize it. Well, Ellis, we're going on. You going with us?
Well, I don't suppose Andy would let you go on alone, would he? We're ready to go.
Ellis, you sure you brought mule trains this way before?
Yeah, but not loaded with what we're packing.
What do you think, Pa?
I don't think we better risk it. I think we better unload right now and see if we can figure out some way of taking it over by hand.
You know, I think I got an idea that might work.
right, son?
Huh? Yeah, I'm fine. I just gotta catch my breath.
Well, I'm glad there's only one more left.
Yeah, you're not the only one. Well, not gonna get it done standing here.
Why don't you let me go get this one?
Oh, that's a great idea. Then I'll pull you up the hill, right?
Yeah, that would be
Yeah. Take it easy. Hey, hold it. What will I get over these rocks?
You be careful, you hear, Joe?
Okay, pull on up. You hold it there. Let it go.
Wait a minute. Too heavy. Yeah, he's right, he's right. Hang on. Easy.
Okay, Hot. Give me a little slack. Hang on, Joe. All right. Now hold it tight. Hold it tight. All right, now let me down. All right, Joe. Real easy now. Got it? I got it. I got it. Okay. Can you help me lift it? Yeah. All right.
Thought I told you to be careful, you blame knucklehead.
Thank you, boy. Thank you.
Andy couldn't have done it any better.
We're up ahead just around the bend, a wagon and 2 engineers from the mine.
I'll tell you one thing for sure, son. I'm not the least bit sorry to hear that.
Sure is good to get back to home country, ain't it?
Why, you hungry?
Naturally, I'm alive, ain't I?
Come on, let's get this stuff out to him.
Here, I'll take it, Buck.
Right.
Ben, about what happened back there, I guess I went to pieces.
Well, you had every right to, Clint.
This is a young man's game. I'm just not any good for this business anymore.
What are you going to do without pack trains like yours? We need them in this part of the country. Comes the winter time, the roads are all clogged up with snow. A pack train like yours, life or death for people.
Well, they'll have to get along without me. I can't do it anymore.
I don't know of anybody to replace you.
You forget, don't you, Ben? I got another son.
Yeah, so you have.
Doggone it, you're still the best looking gal I ever saw. You ain't as young as you used to be. And set of legs like them, they ain't nobody gonna pay no attention to that age. Big moony eyes and that little turned up nose. That shiny black hair and that big black bushy tail. Doggone it, you quit worrying so much anyhow. Old Jim ain't gonna let him take you away from here. I got work to do. I can't stand here complimenting you all day. Hey, Jim. Didn't expect you back this soon. How'd the trial turn out?
I didn't wait to find out.
You didn't? Jim, you mean you just got up and walked out?
Yeah. Too close and stuffy in that courtroom for me. You feel the same way, don't you, old gal? Hmm? There. Go and visit your friend. Come on.
You know, Jim, that judge could rule against you.
Regardless of how he rules, Whipple is not going to get that mare. And that's all that counts. Look at her, will you? What are you fussing about? She thinks she's got a secret we don't know.
She's sure in fine shape, too.
Why, give me a fine colt.
You've done that quite a few times over the years, haven't you?
Sure I have. She's getting to be an old lady, though. This is the last colt she's going to have. It's going to be the most special colt in the world. You know that niece of mine I told you about over in Grass Valley?
Well, I ain't never met her, of course. I feel like I know her, the way you've talked about her the last 15 years.
I guess I do talk about her quite a bit. Well, she has a little boy, 3 years old. A boy at that age ought to have a colt of his own. Gonna take the mare over to Grass Valley. I want to be with her when the colt is born.
Jim, let me do the talking. It may not be what you think it is. Pete? Mr. Whipple?
Howdy, Hoss.
What brings you out this way, Pete? You doing a little electioneering?
I'm always doing that, especially in enemy territory. This time I'm here on official business. Should have stayed around, Acton. The judge handed down his decision 5 minutes after you walked out on it.
Pete, how'd it turn out?
Here, read it.
You read it, Hoss.
The judge awarded the mare to Mr. Whipple.
Had your day in court, you both had your say. Now, the mare belongs to Whipple, and that's that.
You all know the mare belongs to me.
I made a deal to buy a bunch of wild horses from you, and the mare is part of the herd.
That mare was never part of the herd.
And you know it. Oh, wait, come on, Jim. Hold it. Come on, Jim.
That's not what the judge said.
Wait, Jim. Come here, I want to talk to you. Jim, come here a minute, you hard-headed. I got a plan. Just calm down. Look, Pete, I ain't got no money on me, and I know Jim ain't. But maybe we could go get Paul and buy the mare back, huh?
Well, I'd say that's up to Whipple.
She's not for sale. I'm keeping her for myself.
Whipple, you touch that mare, I'll kill you.
How about it, Sheriff? The laws say I got a right to collect what's mine.
That's what the law says. Give me a rope. All right, she's all yours.
That's all I ask.
Jim, wait a minute. Calm down, that pretty Jim. There's a right way and a wrong way to do everything, and you're trying to do it the wrong way. I guarantee you we'll get this all settled.
That's good advice, Jim.
I'm warning you. Let it be. Well, that's that. Now that I'm up here, I might as well see your dad. Do a little campaigning.
I don't think it'll do much good, Pete. He's gonna support old Roy.
Well, that's exactly why I want to talk to him. No sense wasting my time on all those good folks I already know are going to support me. Want to ride along?
No, thank you, Pete. You'll find Paul up at Spencer Canyon. You know how to get there. Stick around here with old Jim.
All right, suit yourself.
Yeah.
Hoss, I'm not going to give her up.
Now, look, Jim, don't you start nothing, you hear? You let me handle this. I'll talk to Paul, and we'll get her back.
When? That mare's been with me for 18 years. She's not just another piece of horse flesh for Whipple to trade off.
Look, Jim, you go on back to the house and stay there. I'll go find Paul, and we'll figure out something.
I gotta get her back. You understand?
Yes, Dad, Brennan, I understand.
You don't need the gun, Mr. Whipple. I'm not looking for trouble. Just want to talk to you.
Don't start anything, Acton. You already lost one lawsuit. You lay a hand on me, I'll swear on a warrant.
Be reasonable, Mr. Whipple. To you, a horse is just a horse. Well, that's your business. With me, it's different.
It's over and done with.
I know you got a good market for those wild horses I round up. I'll ask Ben Cartwright to give me some time off. I'll get you 50 head. That's 5 times as much as the mare's worth to you. Is it a deal, Mr. Whipple?
I said it's over and done with. Come on.
Don't pull on her that way.
Let go of that rope, Acton.
She's not used to being treated that way.
Well, she better well get used to it.
Try to be nice to you. You go get yourself that warrant. But like I told you before, you're not taking this mare. All right, old girl. Let's go home. Didn't count on going away so soon, old girl.
just can't understand a judge handing down a decision like that. Jim always used that mare for rounding up his wild horses. Everybody knew that.
Well, why did Jim have to beat up on Whipple in the first place? And then on top of that, get up and walk out of the courtroom?
Guess he thought he could get away with it.
Well, there's no point in talking about it. As soon as Sam Whipple gets over being mad, I'll offer him such a good price for that mare, he'll sell it back.
He better.
The way Jim carried on, you'd think that was the only mare in the country. Well, he always was kind of a strange one anyway.
Boys, take them horses, put them in the breaking corral.
Cartwright, you thought much about the election?
Well, yes, Peter. Matter of fact, I have.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. You know, a lot of people are backing me, Mr. Cartwright. Influential people in town, men that you know and respect.
Well, I appreciate that, Pete, but I think Roy Coffey's made a fine sheriff for us.
Oh, well, sure, but times change, and Roy's getting a little bit too old to change with him, huh? Now, what I plan to do is reorganize...
Hasn't anybody told that brother of yours that there's other ways of riding a horse except at a dead run?
Sam Whipple. I found him dead alongside the road near Big Fork. He'd been shot.
Did he have Jim Acton's mare with him?
No, just his own saddle horse.
Joe, riding to town. Tell Sheriff Coffey to meet us at Big Fork.
Right. I can handle this myself, Mr. Cartwright.
Yeah, I'm sure you can, but Roy's still our sheriff.
Bob.
It's all my fault, Paul. Knowing the way he felt about that mare and knowing how hot-headed he was, I should never have left him here alone.
I still say Jim's no killer. Whipple must have pulled a gun on him or something. He had to have a good reason.
Jim should have known that I could have bought that mare back for him.
Seems to me we're wasting an awful lot of time.
It seems to me you're awfully anxious, Pete.
I'm not in the habit of feeling sorry for killers.
Pete's right. No sense of giving him any more of a head start than he's already got.
I can handle it alone if you want me to, Sheriff. I can bring him in.
How? Draped over a saddle? Like you brought in the last three?
I did my job, didn't I?
Roy? Boys and I know this part of the country pretty well. You want us to ride with you?
Just fixing to ask you, Ben.
Never thought I'd see the day I'd be out chasing a friend with a rifle.
You don't want him to get away with it, do you?
I don't see him get shot, neither do you.
That's a question you didn't have to ask.
I hear him, girl. I'm going to make it as easy on you as I can.
Wish he hadn't done that, Ben. When you chase a man that's just running, that's one thing. But when you chase a man that's turning around and bushwhack you...
Oh, Roy, come on, don't be silly. You don't want to hit something, either hit it. Jim Acton's the best rifle shot I know.
I hate to leave it, girl. That's as close to home as I ever got.
Frank. Yeah, Pete? Flank him on the right side. All right, Pete.
They'll never find old Jim up there, Joe.
Yeah, well, maybe that climb will cool Pete off a little bit.
Yeah, like this. Remember the time we thought we had that old stallion trapped up there and old Jim rode up?
Yeah, I remember he started laughing at us. He said that old stallion and let us think we had him trapped, and while we were breaking our necks climbing up there, he'd sneak out the back way.
Yeah. Hey, Joe. You thinking what I am?
You bet I am.
Now, where in the devil they think they're going?
Over here, Jim. That was a rock you heard over there.
The oldest trick in the world, Joe. Now, I'm sorry I ever taught it to you. How are you, little Joe?
That's the second oldest trick. We'll shake hands later.
You too, huh, horse? I should have known. You got to thinking about that stallion we thought we had trapped up there that time?
That's right, Jim.
You boys have long memories.
You gave us a lot to remember, Jim.
Yeah. We had good times together.
Yeah, we're gonna have a lot more as soon as we get this mess cleaned up.
Look, Jim, Pa and us know as well as we're alive that you didn't just shoot Whipple down for no cause. What happened back there?
A man shoots at you. You shoot back. You have no time to think.
We can understand that, but now you've had time to think.
That's right, Jim. Think about that niece. You told us how much she thinks of you. How's she gonna feel having a fugitive for an uncle?
I thought about it.
Then you come on back with us now.
I've been thinking about that stallion we tried to trap up there. I know how you are, horse. I know that heart of yours. And yours too, little Joe. You don't show it, but you're just the same. That stallion, even if we had caught him, neither one of you would have put a rope around him. You knew he had to be free.
Dadbury, Jim, we can't let you go.
Try to make it easy on everybody.
Didn't take his rifle. Plan on letting him escape?
Well, you can step aside now. I'm taking him.
Are you real sure you can handle it, Pete?
I'm real sure. I'm no particular friend of his. My mare is getting very tired. Can we rest here a little while, please?
All right, I guess all the horses can use some rest.
Roy, can I talk with him? You sure can, Ben, but I don't think it's going to do you no good. He's a drifter. He's born to it. And that kind of man just don't change.
Yeah! He's a friend.
Look at him, Frank. Treating that killer like he was something special.
Maybe that's because they've been friends for a long time.
Sure don't like the way Roy's listening to those Cartwrights. For all we know, they could be planning on letting him escape.
Oh, Pete, I find that kind of hard to believe.
Well, then don't believe it. But I know my obligation to the law, and I know I don't want to get myself killed the way Whipple did. Now, you can follow my lead or string along with Roy. It doesn't much matter which. From now on, you better watch your back.
The way you tell it, Jim. Sam Whipple, that was self-defense.
That's the way it was, man. But who's going to believe it?
I do, for one.
Thanks. But you won't be on the jury. What chance has a drifter like me got?
Same chance as any other man would have. I'm trying to give you some good advice, Jim. Will you take it?
Depends what you expect me to do.
Number one, I expect you to stop trying to stand up against the world alone. Number two, I expect you to go back there and face the music.
And let them lock me up? Look at that. Beautiful sight, isn't it?
Yeah. It's real beautiful. I've told you more than once, you can have a piece of it if you want to settle down.
Never could, Ben. I get an itching, and I gotta move. Even country like that, you hold your fingers up like you're looking through bars, and you can spoil it.
You won't listen, will you, Jim? You're going to run again.
I have to.
I'm afraid the only end to it will be a bullet.
What's the idea? Just removing the temptation.
You think that was necessary, huh?
I think so. You looked at the sun lately?
Yeah, I seen it.
If we hang around here much longer, we won't be back before dark. You like herding prisoners after dark?
No, I don't. That's why we're staying overnight at the Ponderosa.
You're sort of treating him like a guest, aren't you?
Guest to the Nevada Territory.
And you aren't even going to tie him up.
Now, there's 6 of us and 1 of him. That's pretty fair odds, ain't it?
Well, now that you mention it, I guess it is.
You're not gonna fall for that, are you? Did you forget something?
Hang on! Wait!
That's the last trouble you're gonna cause me.
You put that gun down.
Broken leg, Ben. I have never hurt a horse in my life.
You did it, Jim! Oi!
Ben, can you trust me with a gun?
Go ahead, Ben. That's that gun I'll blow you into.
There's an unwritten law around here. A man takes care of his own horse.
Mister, I don't go by unwritten laws.
That's one thing a man never gets used to, Ben.
Jim, just answer me one question. What makes you so dead-burn hard-headed stubborn?
Something I gotta do, Hoss.
Fine, but you keep pulling stunts like the one you just pulled, and it's gonna make your case even rougher for you. Besides, whatever you got to do can't be so important it won't wait.
Not so, Hoss. You know that niece of mine I've been telling you about? She's not my niece at all. She's my daughter. And her little boy is my grandson.
I'll be doggone.
That's why after my wife died, I thought it would be better if I left my daughter with my brother and his wife. They'd done a good job raising her. Much better than I would have done. She thinks I'm her uncle. Better this way. She knows I break horses, work on a ranch, drift. Sweet girl. I used to hold her on my knee and tell her all kinds of stories.
Well, Jim, you got a lot of good living to catch up on as soon as you get out.
I'm already out. I'm going to stay that way. Boss, a man's got a right to give his grandson a present, hasn't he? I'm going to give him a colt. I'm going to take the mare across the mountains. Nobody can do it for me. This is something I gotta do for myself. You understand, Hoss?
Yes, and that's just the trouble. And knowing you the way I do, I understand you.
I knew you would.
All right, Jim, it's time to go. You can take the saddle off that dead horse and put her on your mare and ride her back. Come on.
I think I'll tie his hands.
We got a lot of rough country between here and the ranch. How's he gonna ride with his hands tied?
Just don't trust him, that's all.
Oh, come on, Pete. That mare he's own's 18 years old. He's gonna outrun somebody?
Well, all right. If anything happens, you Cartwrights are responsible. Remember that.
You let him escape. You deliberately let him escape, and you said that mare couldn't run.
Well, I didn't think she could.
You didn't think.
Ben, I've gone along with you as far as I could, but deliberately let
Now,
the
Roy,
prisoner
this was
escape.
not deliberate.
Now, don't yell at me. You've been more of a hindrance than you have a help ever since we started.
Well, would you look who's talking? It was your idea to bring these Cartwrights along, not mine. Well, they've had you in their pocket ever since the day you were elected. Well, I'll have a lot to tell when I get back to town, and Frank here will back me up. Make up your mind to it, old man. You're through. Maybe your friends, the Cartwrights, will give you a little piece of ground to build a cabin on. Now, I'm taking over.
Ben, I'm sorry I lost my temper.
Roy, if you let Pete take over, man's life will be at stake.
He's not taking over.
Did you see that beautiful old gal clear that fence?
Yes. I saw her.
Come on, old girl. Just a little more. Come on.
He's gonna try to lose us in them rocks.
If he gets over the top of that hill and into the woods on the other side, we'll never get him. I'm gonna take Frank and cut him off. Be waiting for him when he comes over the top.
Yeah, there's a trail goes around the other side.
Go ahead, Pete.
Nobody's going to blame you for getting old, girl. But 10 years ago, you would have carried me over the top of that hill like you had wings. Angel wings.
It appears like the mare gave out on him.
No, she didn't give out. He just doesn't want to cripple her in the rocks.
Hey, Pa?
Huh?
I've been thinking what you said about the trail. There was a big landslide up there last winter. There ain't no way for Pete to get around that way.
I know.
I believe we can close in on him now.
it, Joe. Where does right end and wrong begin? All he ever wanted to be was free.
Look at him now. Breaking his lungs and his heart.
Yeah. Just like that wild stallion I chased. Run him plumb into the ground. When I finally caught him, I couldn't more put a rope around his neck and I could rise and fly. Come on.
I want you to understand. It's me they're after. But I don't want you to get hurt. You go back with the herd. They'll take care of you. And you give me a fine colt, you understand? I'll come back to see you in the spring.
Will never make it through there.
Yeah. Those Cartwrights, they knew that slide was there. Come on.
You look at that, she's gonna try to climb it with him.
All that mare will kill herself.
The mare won't make it, but Jim will, and I can't let that happen.
Wait a minute, Roy. Let me try something.
Jim! Jim! Look behind you! Your mare!
Go back, Carol. Go back! Go back. Go back, Carol. You can't climb up there. You'll hurt yourself. Go on back! Go on!
Jim! Jim! Come on down, Jim!
Go back, Carol. Go back. What do you want to do? Hurt that colt? Go on back.
Hey, Jim! I can't promise you anything, but the boys and I will help you all we can. You know that. Jim, you're gonna kill that mare! Is that what you want to do, Jim? Kill her!
Is that what you raised it for, to see her kill herself?
Is a dead mare the kind of present you want for that grandson, Jim?
Grandson?
Yeah. You know that niece he's always talking about?
Yeah?
It's his own daughter.
Go on back, Carol. Go on. Please go back, will you? You don't want to go back, do you? Well, I can understand that. You've been with me all your life. All right. I go to you then.
I knew he wouldn't let that mare hurt herself.
All right. I guess you're more important than I am. You always did know how to get the best of me, didn't you? All right, come on.
It's coming down, Roy.
He was right out where he could have got a shot at you.
He didn't even have a gun.
Roy? It was just a mistake. I've always been a good deputy, Roy. Hoss, listen to me, Hoss. We've always got along together.
Oh, Pete.
Little Joe, look.
You're still a mighty pretty old gal. Got a lot of life left in you, too. Yeah. You have a nice, pretty coat for old Jim here. I hate to leave you pinned up in here, Dad burn it, but if I let you go, you'll run back out there in them wild ones. I gotta know where you are.
Paul, Joe.
Hoss? Turn her loose, Hoss.
Let her loose? Oh, Paul, I never would catch her. I gotta take her up to Grass Valley tomorrow.
Well, I got a letter from Jim's daughter.
A letter?
I'd like to read you part of it. It says here, my uncle was always a free man, Mr. Cartwright. And I want to remember him that way. I know how much he loved that mare. And how he always thought of her as something as free as himself. I was never able to do much for him when he was alive. I want to do something for him now. I want you to turn his mare loose.
Yeah, doggone it, yeah. Come on out there, gal.
I'll bet you that next spring, when that herd comes back to the high country, that mare's gonna have a little black coat to show off.
Yeah. And I'll bet you I know a little grandson that's gonna make mighty happy, too.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go home.
Yeah.